Muto from the Xyz dimension.
best performance.
Witness what's beyond evolution.
Don't settle for fakes. My dual-taning is the real deal.
Let's see if your skills live up to your reputation.
Duel! My turn. I set the pendulum scale. I set the pendulum scale. I activate Mayo Senju Hitat's pendulum effect. I pendulum summon. My monsters can swing into action too. Yosenju Shinshu L. Yosenju Shinshu R. I activate Mayo Senju Hitat's pendulum effect. Some enjoy quick matches. I like savoring mine. I end my turn.
It's my turn. I draw. Double D Savant Kepler! I activate Double D Savant Kepler's effect. I activate my continuous spell, Dark Contract with the Gate. Dark Contract with the Gate's effect activates. Witness what's beyond evolution. I pendulum summon a monster. Make way for the Overlord of Despair and Devastation. Triple D Oblivion King Abyss Ragnarok. The fearsome immortal who commands the obedience of all. Triple D Doom King Armageddon. Battle! Doom King Armageddon! Bring them their demise! Oblivion King Abyss Ragnarok! Attack! My turn.
What's more perfect than perfect? My dueling. It's my turn. I draw. That ends my turn.
I haven't shown my full strength yet. Not even close. It's my turn! I draw. Dark Contract with the Gates effect activates. Double D Savant Kepler's pendulum effect activates. I activate Triple D Oblivion King Abyss Ragnarok's effect. Dark Contract with the Gates effect activates. I pendulum summon a monster. Double D Dog! The fearsome immortal who commands the obedience of all. Triple D Doom King Armageddon!
How humiliating.
Alright guys, what have we
You'll pay
missed?
for this 100 times over.
To be a pro, You can't make even the tiniest mistake.
So it looks like Yosenju did not get to play the game. Well, that's unfortunate. Yosenju did receive support in the form of their search spell for the Pendulum version. Waiting for both players to return. Blue Jay out here getting the easiest win of his life. Very nice. Alrighty.
Witness what's beyond evolution.
Prepare for a perfect performance. I don't want a duel.
I haven't shown my full strength yet. Not even close. It's my turn.
Okay. Yosenju getting to play second this time as opposed of going first. They are a go second deck that can set up for the go first protection in the form of hand traps. Although I would say that the Pendulum version is a little more susceptible to not having what it needs to defend itself. We don't currently have a breakdown yet, Art. We should expect a fair bit of new box decks, however. And the people who are signing up right now are those who are interested in what is new. I don't think there's a specific way that they are necessarily built. Secret Move is kind of a user tech choice. Normal Summon Isna? Okay. He's just gonna flip up the trap and you're gonna die. Did we not set the Contract of the Witch? We take 1,000 burn damage. Do we get the play now? What's the game plan? Blue Jay, you are correct. Probably didn't want to take the extra 1,000, but at the same time, I don't know. I don't know if that was worth a Book of Moon. All the Yosenju need is one good explosive turn. We're gonna go ahead and activate our skill, get our scales out. What did we search for? So we searched for the Doom King Armageddon. If we have Zero Sight in hand, this will be lethal, barring a hand trap. Hey, Eli, I have no choice. So what do we got here? DD Dog. Once per turn, if your opponent special summons a Fusion, Synchro, or Xyz monster, you can target one of those monsters this turn. That face-up monster cannot attack all... Okay, that's decent. Where are the Fluffles? We do have Fluffles in the tournament today. Yosenju activating Neo New Silvio. It's gonna grab him. Probably a channeling. And once again, we do nothing. And I imagine it's probably going to be lethal. DD Dog, huh? Now that's not a quick effect, so what does that really do? One of the new cards, DD, Oblivion King Abyss Ragnarok. Allows you to just straight up banish a monster. Hello, Lewis. Welcome. And he should just be able to pendulum summon it right back if he wants. Ah, but he's gonna go beyond the beyond. Just something not quite as fun. Now he does want to just avoid any hand traps such as more veils. However, Kiteroid will put a stop to that one. Hello, Puzzles. No, it's a little bit on the low end, unfortunately. Darkness will activate Yosenju Orochi Channeling, one of the new support cards that Yosenju got. Well, the only one, really. But previously it was tied only to a skill. Now it will allow them to either activate their scales directly from deck or add a Yosenju monster from deck to hand. In this case, however, Zombie Stein is going to say no. Poid, no, there are Fluffles. There's actually a lot of new... For the size of the event, there's actually a lot of new box decks. So we're going to get to see a lot of them today, don't you worry. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I don't think you can pendulum summon anything now. No, I think Fluffles are getting solved. We saw, for example, a Fluffles player in Team Wars went like 8-0 with the deck, running Prescience Fluffles on, well, we're just trying to not die here. Prescience Fluffles on Shizu to see the top card of their deck to know whether or not they can safely use the Toy Vendor effect. Go 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 Ghost, thank you so much for the follow. We should see Necrofear be able to finish this up pretty easily. Yeah, that Fluffles run, like, I'm sure there was a little bit of luck involved, but yo, when Fluffles pops off, Fluffles pops the frickin' heck off. DD Savant Thomas. What are we doing here? Okay. Not sure what that was about. I would like to assume that was a misclick. Was there a reason we didn't bring Dog back? Well, Roshi channeling isn't really going to do anything here. I have to assume he was, like, low on time. Yeah, I don't even know what to say there. We take those, I guess? We're gonna actually hop out of that one, see if we can find another. I want to try and catch maybe some of the Odd Eyes decks. Alright, we're going to have Cool Star at the top. We're going to have Bahu at the bottom. There is certainly a fair bit of DDD. Yes, it's the Joker.
Duel.
Activating his skill, we're going to go ahead and Pendulum Summon a Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon and a Performapal Second Donkey. Second Donkey is going to go ahead and search a copy of Performapal Scrollcombat Joker, searching for another Odd Eyes. Probably going to go and do a Roach, and yes, in fact, he does. Do we have the Noble Dragon? Yes, we do. Noble Dragon will continue by bringing out the Odd Eyes Meteor Burst Dragon. Odd Eyes Meteor Burst Dragon probably going to activate its effect, bring out the scale. Both of them into Radahan. And one back row to finish it up. Bahu will start things off with a copy of Dark Contract with the Gate, which will get destroyed. Now, was that really worth it? Setting Odd Eyes as the scale, going into another Odd Eyes Dragon. Now he flips down the Roach. This will allow him to scale and Pendulum Summon. Will Coolstar be able to interrupt this? And he does. Oh, wow. Activating DD Savant Thomas's effect to destroy his Abyss King Ragnarok, special summoning a Doom King from the deck, going into Heliopolis. And we're able to then just clear the board and die to our Witch Contract in the standby phase. Yeah, the ability for the Performapal deck to also go into Roach on top of the Quick Play Pop is really strong in a meta where you're going to see a lot of special summoning via Pendulum summons. Andrelwanra? Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Coolstar is now up a game. Looks like we're already in it for game number 2. I have to say, though, I really do like the Odd Eyes deck. Like, it's nice that it's actually kind of a real thing now. Fallen Lewin, thank you so much for the follow.
Duel.
And the DDD player is going to go ahead and start off with his Kepler, as is his God-given right, into the Dark Contract with the gate, searching for a copy of Thomas. This tells us that he already has the Doom King in hand, and sure enough, he's going to scale the Thomas and the... What does Thomas do as a scale? Well, I don't... in this case, it doesn't matter. Yeah, excuse me? Hello? He goes into Coach King Gian Trainer? Coach King Gian Stranger. Activating, detach a material, draw a card, and show it. Then if it was a monster, inflict 400 damage to your opponent. You cannot conduct your battle phase. So you can just draw 3 cards and deal damage? Okay, hello. Balot, thank you so much for the follow. Hello, so we just end up with a big beater and draw 3 cards? That seems alright. Alright, keep your eyes on this, people. Coach King Gian Stranger to just draw the hell out of your deck. Now, he did send a bunch of his monsters to the graveyard, which, as a Pendulum deck, that's not exactly the place you want them. Although, I guess we can get them back, potentially, with High King Genghis? Huh. So we do have 2 back row in addition to no other relevant effects. Both of these decks like to go... well, most decks right now kind of want to go first, except for maybe like Fluffle. They do like the setup. Let us see if the Odd Eyes player can play through the potential disruption in the back row. Spiral Flame Strike, searching him a copy of Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon, which will make his skill live. Hello, terrorist. My face cam was stolen, unfortunately. Just as it was arriving, showed up at my doorstep, and then wouldn't you know? Yes, I think a lot of people thought that it would be an Omni Negate during either turn. However, it is still useful to be able to negate, you know, one, your own DDD effect, but also just when you want to make offensive plays, you know, you can still negate. If Duel Links has taught us anything, then... Yo, hello, Hawks. Welcome. If Duel Links has taught us anything, any negates is a good negate. We search for a copy of Performapal Sleight Hand. We're gonna go ahead and just pop the Performapal. We don't want to allow him to tribute it. I mean, can't we just pendulum summon them back? I mean, that does... Oh, we're going for the... Oof. So, this is one thing to keep in mind with the pendulum scales. Your opponent cannot respond to your skill, so your first pendulum summon, after you activate the skill, is always going to be viable. By using Performapal Scrollcombat Joker first, he did pass the priority back to his opponent. Going into double Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. Don't listen to him, Hawks. We got Fluffles players. We're going to go ahead and go into Radon. Radon's going to pop a card on the field. In this case, we're going after the High King Genghis. And, yo, we're going to make Joker a big boy. Right? Are we not activating the effect? Hello? Okay, so we make ourselves big? Not sure if that was the play. So the correct move there, in my opinion... Yo, Potato Hoo-Hoo. Wait, yo, is that actually Yoo-Hoo? Why are you named Potato? Well, regardless, thank you so much for the sub. That is very kind of you. Enjoy your Eli driving. I am working on having more emotes added. They're just taking forever to get approved. We're gonna go ahead and Pendulum Summon. We are bringing back our Savant Thomas. We are then gonna go ahead and pop our scale. Or use our scale, rather, to pop our Witch and Cool Stars scale. And then we're gonna go big here, if I'm not mistaken. Popping our Kepler, summoning out a Doom King Ragnarok. And from here, probably just going to go into Zombie Stein. We get a cool new toy, and yet we still just go with the big Chungus beater. We take out both monsters. It's going to be really hard for Coolstar to come back from this, unfortunately. And sure enough. Yo, what up, Qwerty? Thank you so much for joining us, my friend. And that should put it at a clean 1-1. And both players are right back in it. Game 3. Don't ask how many legs it has, please. 1, 2, 3, 4. It may or may not have 5 legs.
Duel.
We're gonna go ahead and scale it up. Pendulum summoning 1. That's not good. However, we will have access to our Radahn Doom Rider. I have to assume he has a bunch of back row here. Bring out the Zhang Magician, allowing us to go into our Doom Rider. And 2 back row, sure enough. Now we did kind of have to commit to this. We have a quick play pop and then 2 back row rather, excuse me. Finding Kepler to go into a contract. This will give him access to his scales. Grabbing Witch, which tells us he already has a contract with the gate in hand. Or not. We want to force out one of those back row early. Pop in a Book of Moon. Do we risk the pop here? Or do we hold on? I mean, popping it's kind of risky. I think the biggest problem here, honestly, is just the fact that the Odd Eyes deck really wants the correct ratios that make their odds of opening up both a Doom Rider and a Roach. And we just haven't seen Coolstar able to do that. Like, if you... Well, besides Game 1, and he won Game 1. Roach wins these matchups. Just hands down. If you can keep Roach alive, you win. Or you're in a very good position. Now, he brings out both his Doom King and his Thomas. He can pop a scale to bring out another level 8 if he so desires and go beyond. He's probably going to go into a Zombie Stein if we're being honest. It can get destroyed by a contract with the Witch, Zero. However, you are forcing them to do that, and also your Doom Rider, if you're able to hold on to your pop, you can save the Doom Rider pop for the Witch. If you chain your Doom Rider in response to the Witch's effect, then it won't go through. Hello, Viper. And sure enough, we see Bahu bringing out Zombie Stein once again. He can negate. And we just see a scoop from Coolstar, unfortunately. So, what could the back row have been that he couldn't survive there? Because, yes, he did have a negate, but, for example, let's say it was like a Book of Moon or even a Floodgate. He activates that, then the opponent negates it, and then you chain your pop, and then you have a big Chungus they can't beat over. Ray Dorabi, hello. Yes, this is the Duel Links or Dual Meta Corp / Duel Links Meta Meta Weekly. And that is going to be the final game of the round. We will be moving into round number 2. And hello to you as well. Thank you so much for joining us today. We are checking out the new decks that have come out from the most recent box. I think it goes without saying that we are expecting a lot of meta potential out of them. In particular, Odd Eyes, the new updated DDD, Fluffles. Technically, it's not from the box, but Tour Guide definitely gives a nice little boost to the Burning Abyss enthusiasts out there. We got some. Because of the number of people who entered with certain decks, a lot of mirror matches are likely in this tournament. But that's okay. We don't mind. Canabite, thank you so much for the follow. Alright, people. We want to watch your match. Why did you make the room like this? Do not turn off spectators off. Hello? Oh my god. I'm gonna disqualify both of these players. Ban him.
Duel.
And everybody's favorite Fluffle character, My Valentine, using Aroma strategy. Did we really just use Toy Vendor despite knowing that the top guard wasn't? Okay. We can literally see the top of our deck, but okay. And... oh, Fluffle's not like this. To be fair, the fact that any turn that you don't have a live Toy Vendor with how few non-Fluffles you're playing is also kind of upsetting. But yes, they obviously have a awkward turn one. And let's go ahead and fix this. We are in round number 2. To be fair, if Fluffles had a great turn 1, it would be kind of like, you know, Fluffles do need to have some kind, like, every deck should have a weakness, and with how good the Fluffle turn 2 can be, it makes sense that they have a weak turn 1. But you can try and build around that. Like, you do see some people, for example, exploring the possibilities of, like, Necro Fusion so that you can go into a Tiger on their turn and pop. You could potentially see just walling up and hoping to live. You could see... what else could we see? Heavier back row version. Yeah. You know, just stall. Fluffle's going turn 2 this time.
Duel.
contract into Kepler into contract. And set 2. It's, the game is in Blue Jay's court. This is the easiest Pop 2 Tiger I've ever seen in my life. If he didn't search Contract with the Witch, I would assume he has it. Which means Toy Vendor is kind of an awkward move here. I mean, to be fair though, even if you pop it, you're going to get a draw. We draw into our Fluffle Cat, I believe. And special summon Dog from hand. We're going to go ahead and search. Grabbing Sabers. Do we have... We have it. Polymerization. So we're probably going to do the... I mean, you would probably just do Saber and Cat, right? Yeah. Tiger Effect. This will give us a Pop 2. Probably going to see that Witch activate in response. However, Fluffle Cat will bring back a copy of Polymerization. By taking out the Tiger, we will make the follow-up a little bit more awkward without a Frightful Fusion. I'm gonna book our Kepler to save on some damage. Fusion one time. Well, what would you need? You could go into Wolf if you had Fright for Fusion. What is this gonna do for us? Wolf for 2. That's not quite gonna be enough, unfortunately. He does have the Kiteroid engraved, which will give him a little bit of time. Or at least one turn. It's going to be difficult for him to lose in a single turn. But yeah, another Tiger was probably the play. He does have to get rid of this gate, however. He loses on the next turn if he doesn't win on this turn. That's just lethal, right? Go into... Well, assuming that they're running Zombie Stein. Go into Zombie Stein, attack with the other one. He goes to Kiteroid, negate it. Thomas halves damage. Oh, okay. He will have a negate on his turn, however. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait, so he just loses. Just survive. Easy. Yeah, because you can only negate your opponent's effects, not your own. We're gonna negate dog. Because I guess reasons. We're gonna go ahead and take out Zombie Stein. And get a big Chungus Doom King. Holy. Easiest win con of our life. Oh, that's kind of funny. I mean, DDD has a lot, it gives you a lot of benefits, but you're gonna pay for those benefits. Alright, game 3. Fluffles are going to be praging that they go second again. You love to see it. Alright. Here we go. This is your chance to shine, Fluffles. Kepler into Dark Contract, as is his God-given right. I mean, honestly, Sound Show, I think it's okay that they have to think about, like, the benefits that DDD get make it worthwhile. Does he not play the gate that fuses? Ironmancer, most builds that we've been seeing aren't running the fusion gate. So this Thomas just like makes your, I mean, Zombie Sign is kind of a weird negate, but the fact that you can do it, like, are we in the era of negates slash? Is this literally Onomat all over again? Because, like, Zombie Stein is kind of... It's such a weird negate, but it is one. Nope, we're going into Sky Prison. Okay. So, Sky Prison is going to make it so that it can't be destroyed by card effects, and neither player can special summon monsters from the graveyard. I mean, you don't die to a card effect, but I don't know, that seems weird. Oh my Jesus. Ash Blossoms, thank you so much with a huge raid. We got spams all up in this chat. Slow mode quit. Theatmo, thank you so much for the follow. Ash, big fan. I was watching you yesterday as you, I think you were grinding. And then I watched, like, was it the day before you were having a collab? We are currently watching... We're currently watching new box decks right now. Thank you. Oh, these... thank you so much for all the follows, my friends. I will get to you in just a moment. We're watching new box decks. Now, we are currently in Game 3 between new DDD versus Fluffles. They're so cute. Now, what was the last action? We added Fluffle Wings. So, Fluffle Wings, we're going to be able to... Well, we can't use Wings this turn unless we fusion. If we can get the Wings into the graveyard via fusion, we can go ahead and... New box opening. I opened the box day one while I was at work. So Frightfur Fusion is not the kind of fusion we want to be doing here. Saw the new ban list, looks really good. I mean, I think most people would say that the ban list kind of did about what it needed to. It depowered Phantom Knights, and we're going into 3 here. Okay, so we're gonna get a 3-pop Frightfur Fusion. Are we really trying to pop Sky Prison? Oh, Blue Jay, do we not read, my friend? Thank you once again to all of the people who came in from Ash Blossom's raid. That's very kind of you for the Ash raid shout-outs in the chat, the follows. If you do not know, I am Grand Harrier. I am one of the moderators for the Dual Meta Corp / Duel Links Meta Discord, one of DK's moderators. I am currently hosting the Meta Weekly, which is our every week paid entry Duel Links tournament. That was a really weak turn 1. There is no way that Refresh doesn't win here. So, Canabite, thank you for the follow. Ash Blossoms, thank you again for the raid. Theatmo, Tori, Hey Peach, 01 Migs, Hoshiyumi Bronca, or Brona K90, excuse me. Amalite, it's Anthazia. And Awesome CO, thank you so much, all of you, for the follows. He's got to have lethal here, right? Because he's gonna pendulum summon, then he can use the... Well, does he actually? Because he'd have the damage, right? Sun Saga is free! This is true. And hello, cat. If you heard that noise in the background, my cat is climbing over everything she shouldn't. You ever have one of the ever had one of those shelves that does not have enough room for an animal? My cat just got up on it. And Refresh is going to go ahead and win. He found lethal. And Fluffles take the L. See if we can find ourselves another match with some new box goodness. Why would you bring that? Why would you bring that? Oh, we got some people bringing straight up war crimes to this tournament. We will go check out new deck versus old deck. How does it hold up? Both players are 1-1. We will be going into game number 3. We got Black Snake at the top. We got Serenity at the bottom.
Duel.
The Odd Eyes player is going to start off with Scroll Combat Joker, searching for second Donkey. We're going to be able to summon Special Donkey and Scroll Combat, or excuse me, Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon here. Second Donkey, searching a copy of another Joker. And we don't have a play. Don't know about that one. Now, to be fair, your rank 4 options against Phantom Knights are fairly limited. Although, realistically speaking, we probably should have gone into a Abyss Dweller. We're now going to go into probably a Rebellion Dragon. So we're able to take out... Did we really not want to stop that? Okay. I mean, I guess. Gonna go into Malevolent Sin. Malevolent Sin does not eat up the negate. Interesting. We're just saving the negate? I feel like there was a series of misplays there. Now, we still have our pendulum scales, so we can bring out our Genkei Magician, which we proceed to do so. Yeah, Blue Jay, you're gonna... I think you might have trouble with that. Setting another back row, we now have the ability to crash if we so desire. I don't think we have to worry about sword, so we should be able to crash, barring both interruptions. I mean, if we're being honest here, like, crashing isn't even an issue because you're just going to be able to get the pendulum back next turn anyways. So Serenity has to think long and hard about what they want to do here. It's not lethal if the attacks go through. So we make your opponent unable to attack because your own monster is Fogblade. Hey, it works. So now it's going to be on Black Snake to... he's going to need something like... And what would he need here? He has Spiral Flame Strike. He can Xyz into Radon, Doom Rider. He could Book of Moon it. We will Pendulum Summon. Another Magician. Yes, Ramon. The same Serenity. We destroy the Odd Eyes Rebellion Dragon. Or Xyz Rebellion, rather. We should make our other Magician get boosted. Yo, we a big boy now. We're gonna have to either block with our Fogblade or have a interruption in the back row. Chain Disappearance into a Forbidden Lance. Okay, so we will survive the turn. However, our resources are extremely limited here. It's going to require that back row to be nothing and to be able to successfully pull off our... We can't even go into... Oh my god. We're feeling the missing boots or the... So wait, we're just gonna wall up. Yeah, we have to wall up here. This should be lethal, though. Wait. Okay, so we go into Dante. Dante's aight. We get negated by the magician. Sure. One more body on the field. Oh, he can't get over now. We're gonna need another play. And he's definitely feeling the lack of a Zhang magician to allow him to go into Rebellion. Does he have another rank 7 play to even go into here? Ah, there you go. Ebon Illusion Magician. However, are we playing another one? We are. A second copy of Dragon Pulse Magician. A lot of lists are only playing one of these, which is kind of high rolly. Are pendulums the new meta? I think that they have a high probability of being so. What both Command of the Doom King and the new skill for Yuya and Yuto allows you to do is it makes up for the inherent card disadvantage that scaling is by turning one specific card into both scales, and then you get that one card back. So in a single skill, you basically negate the weakness of pendulums. It's what needed to happen to make them viable. And Black Snake is going to go ahead and win game number 3. I don't want to watch this, but we have no other choice. Yeah, no problem, boys. Just go ahead and send me your deck list.
Duel.
Buster Blader. Whelp into triple back row. And Viper set 3 as well. Viper reveals that he is in fact also on his fan favorite deck, Burning Abyss. Skarm is going to be destroyed. Skarm will search for a copy of Tour Guide. We're going to go... What's up with the bottomless trap hole all of a sudden? Dante! Into mill 3, into... Wait, did we just activate Farfa? Why? Somebody's like spamming click yes. Viper, if you lose, you deserve it. No offense. There will absolutely not be any chilling here. And we're just walling up because why? Okay. I feel like commentary isn't even, like, necessary here. Viper's gonna go ahead and win it when he absolutely should not have. BA best deck? Yes, it was all calculated. He's just putting up... This is how Viper dual-tains. Show me Whelp into triple back row.
Duel.
Well, the Whelp is is one turn late, but... So, no sir. How do you join the tournament? This is the paid tournament for Duel Meta Corp / Duel Links Meta. You would join by being a subbed Discord member to Decade on Twitch. We also host free events on Wednesdays. But again, you do need to be a subbed member of the Discord. You can also go to duellinksmeta.com and search up any of the tournament articles, and they will tell you how to join those events. There are many active Duel Links tournament communities out there right now, and each one of them will tell you how to join. We choose to not mill. Okay. Well, are you talking about on the website? Yes, today's tournament was normally gonna be the Friday event. So, our tournaments for Duel Links are Wednesdays and Fridays. However, we delayed the Friday event to today so that people could enter with new box decks. If you are interested in joining, though, if you become a subbed Discord member, then you can join the next Meta Freakly for free on Wednesday. And as mentioned, if that's not something that you can or want to do, then just go to the website and find other communities that may be easier for you to join. I can personally vouch for pretty much most of the tournaments that there will be articles for. They are all well-run events that you can enjoy. So we're just gonna go Buster Dragon here, right? Gandora remains a very good deck, but its usage has decreased. Whether or not that is because people are just interested in other decks, I think it is weirdly one of those decks that is very good, but probably not worth... It's worth having in the back of your mind, but it should not be your number one concern. Cyber Slash, excuse me, Cyber Slash will ensure that he can probably take care of this Dante. Although obviously not ideal compared to going into Buster Dragon. Actually, Zero, we changed the prizes slightly. First place in the Freakly now gets $10 cash money, and second place gets either the ticket entry or gifted subs or DLM Pro. But first place gets money. That was one of the things I pushed for when we brought the Freakly back. I wanted there to be a cash prize. So we're able to go into a copy of Destruction Swordsman, but he's really not going to do anything here. Can't attack directly. His effect is currently inactive. What are we thinking? Okay, so we banish, ensuring that we don't get the Scarm search. Okay, sure, that makes sense. Chalice for game. If we're really just gonna, like, now most of the most of the Buster Blader decks, I'm pretty sure still run a copy of Vermilion. But you have to imagine that's going to be, like, really easy to disrupt here. Please don't go for deck out. No Praging for deck out. No Zero, no deck out time. So we have one more Buster Blader in deck, more than likely. Or in hand. Like, if you're Egg, what's your game plan here? What do you what are we thinking is gonna happen? You know all those back row are live. You need to burn through 3 back row with a direct attacker. Yeah, Xyz Universe, that is definitely not gonna do anything right now. We're throwing away a whelp, sure. So we're looking to avoid Floodgate Trap Hole here. So by summoning on Chainlink 2, we can't be hit by any, like, the Floodgates, etc. So we just need a Karma Cut like one time. Show me Karma. Kiteroid is not Karma. If these are all like Floodgate style cards, oh my god. If Viper locked himself up and then all Egg has to do is just keep attacking. Because he can't... If he plays a monster, then he's going to get pierced. So he doesn't want to play a monster. We are 5 minutes to time. We play a monster. Okay. Is that wise? We're going to go ahead and remove that Kiteroid. Chad is calling Ballista Squad. It's possible, for sure. No. Why would we not breakthrough skill on the Piercer? Okay, so he does get his Scarm back, that's true. But... oh my goodness. So he's able to free up his back row, which is nice, but... I don't know, man. Sean Matry, thank you so much for joining us today, my friend. We are just under, or just above 2 minutes till time. And we're going to Cosmic that new set. And that is probably game. One way or the other. He could have Kiteroid in hand still. He does not. And Egg's going to go ahead and win that up. And that will bring the round to an end. We will be moving into round number 3. Take a few minutes while the players populate their new matches. Yo, Itzer, it's just some hearts, bro. What's the big deal? Look at the 5-legged horse. I'm a little disappointed we don't have the new dual background, because the action dual stage for Sora has the same sound effects as the turbo dual stage. And I appreciate that. A. Hello.
Duel.
We have Norrentino versus Bixie. Yo, how do you guys feel about Fluffles going first? How do you feel about death? Richie Rova, it'll be 4 rounds into a top 16 today. Have I bought the Duelist Pass, Zero? Yes. But it is not death because of the Thomas effect. We will have 1 negate, however. I mean, you're going to attack anyways. And it's nice to have a negate. Why didn't we negate? I mean, we can negate this technically, but... El Tigre. It's not F yet. Yep, draw. Easiest +3 of our life. Delay, mod check. Yo, Fluffle Doggy. Doggy, get searching. Adding Fluffle Cat to hand. Another polymerization. Wipe everything. I want another Tigre. You better not do something lame. Ah, he did something lame. Doesn't even do a 3 Wait. What? Why did it not summon the tiger? What? Did we click no to... I'm so confused by this match. What happened here? Well, it doesn't matter if you can only control one tiger, because he fused away the tiger for friggin'... Oh! Okay, I get it now. So he didn't bring the tiger back because he wanted the additional tiger pop. Yes, makes sense. Okay, got it. I definitely read Tiger's Effect, and I definitely knew you could only control one of it. 100%. Why does it matter, Eli? Just wipe the friggin' field. There's no coming back for DDD at that point. Don't give them an opportunity. Wipe it all. Yo, that emote is clean, though, Sean. We are in game number 2. What's stopping you, Gate? Join the meta Freakly this Wednesday. So Fluffles went first game 1. They get to go second game 2.
Duel.
We Kepler into Gate, as is his God-given right. Oh lordy, he drawn. Keck W minus 400. Wait, excuse me? Was that an anti... Hello? Did we just reveal anti-fusion area? That's just mean. Yeah, straight up. Gian out here coaching. That is kind of wild. Friggin' keep your eyes on Gian. For sure. Like, do you think Fluffles even texts for this? Like, what's Fluffles' game plan here? How upsetting. Both of the players here desperately going to be drawing for their outs. Yeah, break sword and hope you get the 50-50. Show me MST. Or just die. I mean, anti-fusion area has always been a good card. against fusion decks. I mean, that's a given. But like, yo, are you not playing? Like, you should. If you're the fusion deck, if you're Fluffles, you should be like siding into a way to deal with that, whatever that is. Arbalza, I do not think that I like you right now. Well, yes, floodgates equal fun, but like, this is literally a floodgate that you could defeat with a friggin'... Like, everybody... Most decks play Cosmic Cyclone or MST of some... They should be playing a way to deal with something that just straight shuts them down. And apparently he doesn't, because we're just suiciding. Hands up, you got me. I tried to high roll not having you, or I tried to high roll the fact that I didn't want you to have a floodgate for me. I mean, okay, Hyper, if we're come on now. Both players drew a ton of cards, so they had equal opportunities. Both players straight up drew 3. So they had equal opportunities in a 20-card deck to find something. I don't think there's any excuse for not respecting non-fusion area. The Fluffles are kind of like all over the place in levels. I think level 3 is probably the easiest one, so it's not impossible. And Fluffles going first feels bad.
Duel.
We're gonna use Fluffle Bear's effect to get us a copy of Toy Vendor. Fluffle Dog probably gonna search for a copy of Fluffle Wings. This is gonna give us a whole lot of draws. So as far as going first goes, this is what you want to see. Tour Guide and Fluffle. Technically, Tour Guide does work, doesn't it? Because the Edge Imps are fiends. What level are they? They are level 3. So it works. That's kind of funny. So casually just having a 6-card hand. Just survive the turn. So we're going to be looking for like Kiteroids in this hand to survive. Because DDD should be able to put out a very strong offensive board. We're gonna Pendulum Summon. Pendulum 1, 2. Savant Thomas will get us another body to go into... X2 is very possible Blue Jay. Let me double check. Because of the awkward number of people for the number of rounds, it is... We should have like 4 X2s make it. So, I wasn't paying attention. Did we reveal a non-fusion area? Alright. In that case, Nortieno is going to be... looking to draw into any potential outs. Loses his fusion. That's unfortunate. But we have exactly 4 cards left in deck. So honestly, at this point, if excuse me, Norrentino can't win this, he doesn't deserve to win this. Non-fusion area is going to be met by a Mystical Space Typhoon. Do we have another? MST Negate! Wipe the field. It's so easy. Just draw the MSTs. Frightful Tiger. Pop 1. Pop 2. Into a scoop. Easiest win of our lives. And Norrentino is going to win it in a 2-1 comeback. Well played. Let us see what other matches we have left to enjoy. No, we don't want to watch old decks. Only new decks this tournament. Only new. Viper, probably like 4. Schofield at the top, Bahu at the bottom. And this is actually game 2. I forgot to double check who won though. We're going to see the DDD player opening up.
Triple D Doom King Armageddon.
T-pose it.
Appear. I Xyz summon a monster.
Probably gonna see the GN coaching.
I activate my monster's effect.
Draw 1. Kepler.
I activate my monster's effect.
Draw 2. Econ.
I activate my monster's effect.
Draw 3. Doom King Armageddon.
That's nothing.
I set a card. I set a card. I end my turn.
Here I go. It's my turn. I draw. Come on out. I summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect.
Scroll Combat. We're gonna look for a copy of Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon, making our skill live.
Swing far, Pendulum. Carve the Arc of Victory. My monsters are ready to swing into action. Pendulum Summon.
Pendulum 1, Pendulum 2.
Turn up the heat. Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon.
He's so freaking ugly, but here he is, boys.
Perform a pal's second donkey.
I don't think so. I flip over my set card. I activate my quick play spell.
I'm setting a card. Can't wait to see what you do. I end my turn.
So that
I haven't shown my full strength yet.
Book of Moon is going to go ahead and stop him from going into what likely would have been a
contract with the gates effect activates.
roach play to stop Bahu from pendulum summoning.
Savant Kepler's pendulum effect activates. Dark contract with the gates effect activates.
So we can probably figure that other back row is an Econ, since we saw it revealed. Although he might have kept it in hand if he had another effect.
Triple D Flame High King Genghis.
That back row is now negated.
Triple D Oblivion King Abyss Ragnarok. I activate Triple D Oblivion King Abyss Ragnarok's effect.
Now! Check out the card I set.
Did we just
I activate a quick play spell.
like get rid of the monster that would have been able to negate?
I'll set a card. Ready to battle? I know exactly what to do.
Why?
I end my turn.
Was there not a
Go ahead and
case
rebuild your
for...
strategy? I'll just tear it down.
Oh wait, I guess he had to do it to that one, didn't he?
Draw.
Huh, never mind.
Come on out. I summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect.
So we're gonna go ahead and search for another Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon.
I'm counting on you. I build the overlay network. Xyz summon.
We'll go ahead and Xyz into number 70, Malevolent Sin.
I activate my monster's effect. I pendulum summon a monster.
Yo, what's that back row though? Is that like... It's probably Floodgate, right? Saving it for
Turn
the
up the heat.
pendulum summon.
Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. Turn up the heat. Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon.
I don't know if it's essential, but it's really damn good, Aggie.
Go.
I mean, it's like a draw 3.
I activate my continuous trap. Dark contract with the witch.
That's nothing. Can't wait to see what you do. I end my turn.
I haven't shown my full strength yet.
What?
Not even close. It's my turn. I draw. Dark contract with the gates effect activates.
I mean, as you can tell, we're on turn 5, and he's got
Dark contract with
3
the
or
witch's
6 cards left in deck.
activates.
Like, the draw power that people are getting from these decks is kind of nutty.
Double D Savant Kepler. I activate Double D Savant Kepler's effect. I activate Triple D Oblivion King Abyss Ragnarok's effect. Battle. Go. Attack.
And that back row is just dead?
The end.
Well, okay then. DDD's draw power wins out.
I can't be sad when a duel was this awesome.
Your end game.
Although, if we're being honest, we never really saw Schofield go into anything. You know, vanilla Odd Eyes Beatdown isn't really what we should be aiming for. See if we can find another match. Looks like we've only got one left in the round. And it is currently 1-1. We got Hero Monkey at the top, Hash at the bottom.
Duel.
Looks like Hero Monkey is continuing his time on TG. We've seen Hero Monkey on this deck the last couple weeks. Hash at the bottom is on Burning Abyss. We've seen Hero Monkey piloting this deck very effectively. Vulcan is going to bounce both monsters. We get a triple set from Hash, however. Transmigration Prophecy will attempt to interfere, however, Morella will... Okay, so we just have normal monster beatdown. Cool. Fiendish Rhino Warrior, too powerful. Fiendish Rhino is probably going to dump a Skarm. Skarm's going to get a search. We're going to Shadow Imprisoning Mirror that. And that's no good. We do find MST off the top, however, but... do we have anything in the back row that's going to keep us alive? We're going to lose to friggin' Paleozoic Beatdown. And that back row is nothing. Yeah, Rubico, I don't think that was intentional. We have seen strides from, I don't know if it's Konami as a whole or the Duel Links team specifically, to make things more accessible. I'm sure that selection boxes are always going to be a thing of some kind. However, I don't know. Maybe that card should have been in this box or something. And Hero Monkey is going to go ahead and win it, and that will finish out the round. We are going into round 4. Yeah, I mean, obviously, this isn't some, like, full-fledged turning point where everything is roses now. Hello, Gregulator. How are you doing today, my friend? How is this the first time you've ever spoken in the chat? Shame on you. Revive Greg. Yo, Egg out here, like, farming all these new decks. I don't know how I feel about that. You're supposed to join them, not farm them. Looking for a new deck to watch. Ooh, we haven't seen, what is David playing? We have Che at the top, David at the bottom.
Duel.
You get one of the fusions guaranteed from just leveling it up, so you really only need to get one. Hello? Okay, then. David, not like this. You don't know. You could have tried. There was a play. You just had to find it. I mean, to be fair, Greg, Anna was kind of irrelevant besides the source of gems. Well, David gets a chance to run it back while going second.
Duel.
Che is gonna go ahead and probably set up. Do we have the draw 3 wonder here? Show me Gian. Pen 1. Pen 2. No. Okay. I'm going to assume that Che is on the older version of the deck. I mean, we haven't watched Che today, so there's a good possibility that he's just straight up on the old flip down version as opposed to the newer. How would you describe the new one? Like hand advance? Well, it's kind of the same. It gives up the piercing on Maxwell. For the rank 8 plays. Okay. Why are they using Prescience? It allows them to see the top of their deck to know whether or not Toy Vendor is useful. And they consider that more valuable than the any other skill right now. Although, I don't even know if that's, like, really worth it, to be honest. Like, I don't know, man. Like, seeing your top deck and knowing it's gonna fail, like, okay, so you just, what, lose instead? I mean, Prescience is nice to see what your opponent's gonna top deck. I mean, in theory, yes, you hope that you have some search cards. I mean, it's not a 0% chance of being useful, but like, I don't know. Wait, why don't we attack? Is Che like just toying with him here? Che's like, show me what you can do. Show me your plays. Jesus Christ. Well, there you go, Greg. Now you just need to get the points to get the free second one. I don't think decks are playing more than 2 right now anyways. Fluffle Owl. Gonna go ahead and search a copy of Polymerization still in the deck. Wipe everything. We're gonna get a pop 4. Floodgate ain't gonna do nothing. Yo, we got lethal, boys. Fusion. Into a Lynx. Oh, excuse me. Lynx. Sabretooth. Bring back the tiger. And lethal. Do you like interaction? Because I sure don't. Thank you for the help, Itzer. Oh no! In the critical game 3, Fluffles are going first.
Duel.
Dog, probably gonna search for bear. No, wings, okay. Which tells us that he had a bear in hand already. Now Toy Vendor will let him discard wings to draw and special summon. Maybe. What the hell is that luck, bro? I mean, Toy Vendor is not the worst one to send to the graveyard, but... we will get some draws, however. Now we just have to hope that what we drew is enough. We go into a Daredevil. Now, I thought for a moment Daredevil might have been a prelude to, like, setting perhaps a Necrofusion, but no. We're just going into Daredevil to be a big Chungus. Welp! We do have... Unfortunately, Che was not able to take advantage of this opportunity and push some offense, so he's going to be sitting on 3 back row and hoping to be able to stop a Tiger play. We're just straight polymerization. We're gonna get a 3-pop Tiger. And the Fluffle Cat will bring that polymerization back to our hand. Yeah, Floodgate, that don't matter. Book, that also don't matter. Wipe it all! DL Sakakiyua, thank you so much for the follow. And this should just be lethal. We're gonna go into Sabertooth. Sabertooth is gonna bring back the Tiger. flip the Daredevil back up, and that should just be game. Oh, Jesus, they're huge. God. That is disgusting. Like, you really do need the floodgates against them if you can't take them out in one turn. Disgusting. David's gonna win that in a 2-1 victory. Ray Dorabi, currently yes. For all of your DMC/DLM streaming, it would be me. Let's see if we can find another match. Rafa, thank you so much for the follow. If we can't find another match, then it'll be me versus you, Gate. Winner take all. They did it again. Schofield. Swear to God. Stop using the same room. Especially when that room literally doesn't let me spectate. I do agree, Elmaz, it is disappointing, but it is what it is. David, there's a good possibility. I think there's like 4 2-2s that will make it. So, we are going to go into Scroll Combat Joker, searching for the Noble Magician. Gonna go into an Abyss Dweller. Noble Dragon will allow us to go into a Meteor Burst Dragon. Meteor Burst Dragon bringing out the Zhangqi Magician. Exeasing both of them together into the Darkest Doom Rider. And 2 back row. Holy mackerel. Well, this is probably death. Aroma strategy, yeah. And Schofield just absolutely claps the ever-living hell out of Blue Jay. Well, okay then. We'll find another match then, if you insist. Excuse me. We got Architect at the top. We got Obata at the bottom, and Obata is currently up a game.
Duel.
Hello, Naurus. And we are going to triple Xyz Shokan into Coaching Jan. Draw 1. Draw 2. Draw 3. Bacon. Thank you so much for the follow. What archetype am I hoping the next starter deck will contain? I mean, I don't know. I'd have to think about that one. As a structure deck that I'd want people to be able to play? I don't know. Yes, Zodiacs. Full power Zodiacs. Zeus will have its condition changed to at the end of the battle phase. Nope, no main phase 2. They'll literally just change the text to be at the end of the battle phase if an Xyz monster battled. Easy. Infinite Anchor Drill. Into a gadget. So we know that the back row is likely a copy of Contract of the Witch and a copy of Chain Disappearance. Although it doesn't have to be that. Bacon, yes. There should probably be like 4 2/2s topping. We had an awkward number of people enter, such that we had to do 4 rounds, but basically if either 4 less people had entered, or if we'd gotten a few more people to enter, it would have been less weird, but is what it is. Ah, Book of Moon. We're just going to go ahead and end it. Heliopolis is a 2400 defense, so it will require his Gian Stranger to get over currently. What are we gonna search for? We're doing some big thinks here. We finally settle on Supreme King Kaiser. We're gonna go ahead and scale up the dog. I'm gonna probably bring out the Kaiser here. Kaiser pop 1 or 2. We're hoping no hand traps. So we are going to go ahead and pop the Heliopolis, which means that we will now have exactly Chain Disappearance as our protection against Gandora. We take 1 hit. We got 3 more attacks. We're going to need one more than a Kiteroid. And we find lethal, pushing through the Kiteroid and the threat of a Gandora board nuke on the following turn. And Obata will win it 2-0. Which of the Cancer matches do we want to watch more? I think this one. Two undefeated players. Egg at the top. Refresh at the bottom.
Duel.
Yeah, no, I agree. DDD looks shockingly good. So we're going to see triple back row set by Egg. Now we saw Egg earlier. We know that he is in fact on Buster Blader. Now Refresh is taking a bit of a gamble here though. By flipping his Dark Contract up, he is putting himself on a pretty brutal clock. Egg's gonna go ahead and snipe that contract. This is looking pretty rough for Refresh. Destruction Sword Memories. We're going to go ahead and bring out a Buster Blader. We do have access to our Whelp via the skill, but you got to figure that... what are our options here? If the Whelp goes to the graveyard, he's going to be able to go into a Destruction Swordsman. And that piercing is very much lethal. I don't see how Refresh wins this, even with disruptive back row. He's just too far behind now. We're gonna let the Synchro go through. We choose to go into Buster Dragon. Book of Moon on the Buster Dragon. We are going to chain our trap to ensure that our fusion is summoned on Chainlink 2, thus avoiding the possibility of a Floodgate trap hole, putting us face down. We now need to either pop with Witch if we can, or, I mean, that's probably your only real option, right? Do we have another Cosmic in hand? We do not. We will successfully stave off lethal for one more turn. We will take that 1,000 from Witch, however. Hello, Anova. Are Fluffles any good? Fluffles have... I think Fluffles are the deck that currently have been explored the least. We have seen them do extremely well in events already, but in non-tournament style events. So like in Team Wars, we saw a Fluffle player go 8-0, I believe. So Fluffles have the potential. It's just like... Fluffles have potential. The optimal build has just not been discovered. It'll probably end up being some kind of build that can more effectively survive the first turn. It just doesn't build itself as easily as the Odd Eyes and DDD decks have so far. Even though it's a much simpler strategy, the correct ratios of what Fluffles and what not to play, I think just hasn't been discovered yet. Is there any one card that does anything here? That technically does, doesn't it? You're gonna make me sad, Aggie. Is there literally anything we can do here? No, Buster Blader is absolutely... I mean, Buster Blader has a very simple strategy, and if it works, it works. I do not believe that Refresh used the skill, although let me double check. Yeah, he has not activated the skill. Joker, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, like, I don't even... Why did he pop his scale? I mean, I guess he had... I guess it doesn't even really matter. But, like... I think he was, like, he's dead regardless of what happens. There's so many different ways that he's dead. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. He's still dead. Is it? What am I just not seeing then? Oh! Oh! Cypher! Okay. And he's dead. Yeah, also Thomas halves the damage. But that was kind of a poggers. And oh, sad. That was actually a lot more impressive than I thought it was going to be. That was a hell of a comeback. I mean, he didn't win, obviously, but he pulled off a lot more there than you would have expected off of a single card. That was pretty good. Honestly, all things considered. And we have one game in one match left before we proceed to the top cut. This match is not very exciting, but it is what it is. We have Unk at the top. We have Hash at the bottom.
Duel.
I never say anything bad, Murata. I don't know what you're talking about. And I will use this opportunity to be right back. Chain disappearance. Did we see some questionable plays? What did we see? Dirge. Okay. So this whole match is just Monkey. I got it. I mean, we've now managed to handle 2 dirges. That's pretty impressive. Reject strategy. Back to Monkey. So we've managed to monkey our way to lethal. That right there is why Phantom Knights, even though they got hit, they are still such the ability to find lethal in the most just BS of scenarios is why Phantom Knights is a really good deck. Oh my god. Isn't Unknown, and they're the same person. You guys really need to stop with this. You're confusing me. You're gonna make me think there's 2 people. Hot Water, thank you so much for the follow. And I do believe that was the last game in the round. So we're going to go find out just who made top 16. And I don't believe you, Hans. I don't believe anything any of you says now. Alrighty. We have Itzer currently tabulating the top 16 deck breakdown. Thank you, Itzer. I really do appreciate your assistance. Any Odd Eyes? We did watch Odd Eyes during this event. I see at least one that is topped. I see two that have topped. Three. Okay. Now, two of them topped in what many would probably consider like, I don't know if you deserve to top, but it is what it is. So we had two Fluffle players topped. One of them topped 3-1, the other one squeaked in. But why don't we watch the 3-1 Fluffle player, or not Fluffle, the 3-1 Odd Eyes player. Let us find something appropriate to listen to. Alright, players should be at the table. Oh my god, you did it again. Start the match. We are not listening to the tour guide. All right, top 16 begin. This does not look like a good opener from Schofield. Oof, that is not what you want to see. Now, both Command of the Doom King and the new Pendulum skill for Odd Eyes are very consistent in their ability to get the scale going turn 1. However, both players appear to have not done that here. So despite being amazingly... Okay, never mind. Crab has it. He's just like, he doesn't want to get punished. Well, Goggy Go Ga, you can always stop by here. We will definitely have it. I generally stream 2 to 3 times per week, at least 2 of which will be a tournament. Hello, Pilot. How are Odd Eyes doing? They are doing okay. I think that what we have been discovering is that while Odd Eyes has a very good play in its ability to go into Doom Rider and say Roach, and the Performapals are very good at searching, I think we're seeing that the ability for DDD to abuse specifically the giant coach trainer to get a draw 3 while going first is, and the power of this card right here of Savant Thomas makes their plays really consistent. So I think in the grand scheme of things, oh, do we just have straight lethal here? I think if I had to give my impression of the new decks, it's DDD, then Odd Eyes, then Fluffles. But Fluffles has a lot of potential. Right here, somehow Schofield managed to brick in a deck that should not brick. How do the Odd Eyes lists look? Well, if you go to the website, I do believe we should have a couple on there now, don't we? So the ones on the website currently are a little thicker than I think people would suggest. But as a general rule, I think you're looking at probably 3 copies of Odd Eyes, 2 of Scroll Combat, 2 of the Zhengji Magician, 1 of the other Magician, 2 to 3 of the second Donkey, 1 Noble Dragon Magician, then probably some assorted back row, and then you decide if you want to go the Magician route. If you go the Magician route, then you're probably playing like a Dragon Pulse, you're playing Ebon Magician in the extra deck, etc. We are not doing 3 everything. I respect -1 a lot, and he always plays very well. I personally do not think that his list is going to be the ideal way. I think he was a little too heavy on traps. I do agree you're probably not going to play Iris. I'm not sure about Arc Pendulum yet. I think it might have a place at maybe 1 or 2 copies to make it easier to go into Rebellion Dragon. Because I think most of them give up Rebellion Dragon. We are currently waiting for the players to return to the table, by the way. -1 is not playing today, no. I think the main benefit to Odd Eyes over DDD in a vacuum is that Spiral Flame Strike has potential besides a Searcher, and that's really nice. And then the fact that you can go into the Quick Play Pop while also setting up Roach. Those are the benefits it has over DDD. I think otherwise DDD is probably the better between the two currently. But I would love... Mian says, to who was the one of the weekly goal? I'm not sure I understand what you're asking, my friend. Can you clarify?
Duel.
Well, now it's Schofield's time to brick. And we see a Pendulum Summon from the Odd Eyes deck, who does manage to get its scales set up. Second Donkey's going to go ahead and get a search. Probably going to search for a copy of Squirrel Combat. Donkey. Probably going to search for a copy of Noble Magician or Noble Dragon Magician here. Hey, called it. Now we're going to be looking for a form of disruption here, probably. Xyz, most likely into Roach, and sure enough, we do see Roach. This tournament is transmitted. If you're talking about whether or not we're streaming the Meta Weekly, yes? What is Crab's back row? What is he waiting for? Is he waiting for like full commitment and then TTH? Like what? Fluffles are probably the third best deck of the box. We did have 2 Fluffles top, but... Oh wait, maybe... Was it 2 or 3? 2 Fluffles top, one of which did well, one of which... Romani, thank you so much for the follow. If you're asking if you should follow Mian, I mean, you are more than welcome to. We do these events every Wednesday and Friday. Today's a special day. We moved the tournament to Sunday because of the new box. Nobody would have been excited to see a bunch of the old decks on Friday. We get a clean 25 in. Hello, Sarabi. Welcome. Yo, what up, Ends? I saw that you clapped the hell out of that tournament, Ends. Well done, my friend. Gagi Goga? Currently, no, unfortunately not. So we are probably going to fusion into High King Genghis to have the ability to stop at least one of those back row. So we're going to Floodgate, probably going to negate it. Now we have to commit to the other back row. YouTube! It was free. You're so humble, Ends. So we're going to activate the Econ here. Probably going to tribute the Roach to steal the High King Genghis. So that we will not get an additional summon. Or not an additional normal summon. What am I talking about? So that we won't get the special summon from the graveyard. We were thinking long and hard about that. Like, bro, your Roach would die. Why would you... You're not gonna, like, not... Ah, well, he has a high Doom King here, so, or a Doom King Armageddon, so it doesn't matter. So, what are we hoping here? So we can bring back an Odd Eyes, or we can bring back the Noble Dragon. But I don't think that does anything. That card in his hand is going to have to be real good. Let's see. If he has... Like, so Joker would be ideal. Donkey would be fine. Hello, Mel. Thank you for the follow. Basically, if he has one of his level 4s, he probably has game here. Yeah, he needs to be able to get into like Rebellion Dragon, or I think basically Rebellion Dragon. So Donkey's perfect. Donkey's gonna go ahead and search his Joker. And that's game. Summon Joker, search, go into Rebellion, and game. Goblin Thief. We're in a game 3 situation. Yo, you like that horse, bro? That 5-legged horse? Oh, they're already in it. Who needs a side deck? Will we see Crab go into the Jean Stranger?
Duel.
That's a good question, Oof. Why does he have 5? Nobody knows. And Crab's gonna find Savant Kepler in his opening hand, as is his right. Searching for a copy of Witch's Contract. We're favoring Disruption here. And we already had Gate in hand. Gate'll get searching. What are we looking for? Do we need the Doom King? No, we've got Doom King in hand. Raider Robbie, it is using the dual pass. You can use most of the backgrounds and music tracks in the game. For most people, I do not recommend purchasing it, but to mix things up for tournaments, I went ahead and bought it. I do not believe it is small cheese, but at the same time, like, I'm already so far in as a whale that it's like, I don't even notice it. Thomas is going to go ahead and get searching. We're going to go for the draw 3 here. This right here is what really makes the DDD deck so good. This is so dumb. Herfy! What's going on, my friend? Welcome. Soup, thank you so long. Or thank you so much, rather. Excuse me if I can speak. We draw 1. Minus 400 Keck W. We draw 2. Double set and pass. Like, look at that. We're turn 2 and you're already like 11 cards deep into your deck. What the hell? Joker, get searching. Joker is an amazing starter in this deck because it can either grab your Odd Eyes, Pendulum Dragon, or your Donkey. Either or. Now, we have to figure there's gonna be some kind of disruption coming from the DDD deck. There's no way. Okay, Herf, you're asking way too much out of me. I should probably actually add tags at some point. So, Donkey effect. We'll add another Joker. Joker will give us follow-up on the following turn. However, what's the play here? Number 70, Malevolent Sin. Now, does he have Noble Dragon in hand, though? Are we going to keep going? We're going to go ahead and yeet that Xyz monster off the field. Goodbye. And we don't even go further, huh? So neither of these hits are going to be lethal. However, we now can't flip up Witch if we have it. Orthos will be able to absorb the next hit. You know, that's legit a good question, because there are people... What's another good example of that? People with tryptophobia, can they play the Millennium Eyes, what is it, the Idol? Or even Millennium Eyes or Relinquished? During the height of that meta, were they just unable to play that because of all the symmetrical holes? Kind of weird to Cosmic here. I'm pretty sure there's technically a phobia of everything. Oof. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he literally has another contract. So we just... I pay... You know what? Hey, Crab, I got you, fam. I'm gonna pay your taxes for you. Okay. I was confused for a second. I was like, wait, are we still in the standby phase? Skullfield do be throwing. Okay, so is there a world where we survive here? Nope, you're dead. Now everyone who was excited for Odd Eyes, I do not want you to hold this against them. Please don't hold this against them. And, Schofield, check PayPal. Let us find another match. We got Norrentino at the top and Unkley at the bottom. Unk is currently up a game. I don't even know anymore, Herc. I can't trust anyone right now. Maybe. No. Yes. Does unknown even exist? That's a pretty good turn one. Yo, doggy! Now, we know that he has a copy of Fogblade. So, Fogblade probably going to be able to stop Tiger. Hello? Are we setting up for... Hello? Was there a reason we didn't use the Necro Fusion? Wait, how does it miss timing? You just activate it when it's targeted. I think he means that the pop would miss timing, but like at that point, who cares? Like, I guess. Trust in Norrentino. Oh, here it comes, boys. Wipe it. And it doesn't matter. Big sad. Is there any coming back from this now? Doggy. That's a good start. I believe one time. I retract everything nice I said. I think the idea with the Fog Blade there was to not give him a turn to go into Tiger. Because that's the only thing I can think of, is that he just figured, I can make it so you don't even get to that point in the first place. Jose, thank you so much for the follow there, my friend. We have one more game in the top 16. Oren Gazala, first time chatting.
Duel.
The breakdown, I don't have the infographic, but I can tell you. So, entering today's tournament, we had 11 DDD, 7 Odd Eyes, 4 Fluffle, 2 Burning Abyss, 2 Buster Blader, 2 Phantom Knights, 1 Gandora, 1 Harpies, 1 Lunalight, 1 Metal Foes, 1 TG, 1 Teller Knight, and 1 Yosenjulum. In the top 16, we had 5 DDD, 3 Odd Eyes, 2 Burning Abyss, 2 Fluffles, 1 Buster Blader, 1 Gandora, 1 Phantom Knights, and 1 TG. Draw 3 and only 1 back row. 11 DDD entered and 5 topped. Rebellion Dragon. That will demand an answer. However, Noble Dragon will allow him to go into Meteor Burst Dragon. Meteor Burst Dragon will probably special summon out the Zhangji Magician, allowing him to go into Radon, your favorite boss from Elden Ring. Okay, so we pop that, which keeps us from dying, but we now die to the attacks from the monsters. Book of Moon destroyed. Oh wait, am I muted? I believe people should be able to hear me. Oh Jesus. And Odd Eyes just absolutely gets destroyed. That was game number 3, so Bahu wins, taking out another one of those Odd Eyes chumps. We are now in the top 8 for all of the matches. Which one of these is the most interesting one to watch? We're going to continue to watch new decks, I think. So I'm just going to wait for this next match to start. Refresh versus hash. Ah, gotta love player toxicity. Well, Damon, you should have been here earlier. We had plenty of Fluffles to watch then. However, at this point, all the Fluffles have been knocked out. We had 2 of them make it to top 16, but both of them lost there. Currently, in the top 8, we have DDD DDD, Burning Abyss, DDD, Buster Blader, DDD, and then the people playing like old school meta of TG and Phantom Knights. I heard you like you some DDD, so I brought you some DDD for your DDD. And then Viper out here just sort of like, how does he keep doing it? He can't keep getting away with it.
Duel.
So I think the general consensus right now, Damon, is that the Fluffles can pop the hell off, but the consistent tournament version of the deck has yet to be optimized. If you take Fluffles on the ladder, you will absolutely be able to just go on some streaks and destroy people. Like, we mentioned this earlier, but a player, I forget which team it is, but in one of the Team Wars teams, they went 8-0 in Team Wars with Fluffles. So Genghis is going to go ahead and eat up that floodgate, but then the Bottomless will go ahead and take care of it. 2 for 1, though, not the greatest trade. I have a feeling that Viper is just going to get outvalued here, unfortunately. Damon, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Yes, all the odd eyes are currently out. We live in a DDD world. However, I will stress to people, you should not take today's results as definitive. This is a smaller tournament, and the decks are still being figured out. I think what we can take away is that DDD was quicker to be able to include its new cards. The strategy already pretty much existed, and they're just incorporating some new techs. Both Odd Eyes and Fluffles still need a little bit of cooking in the kitchen, so to speak. But no, don't get me wrong. There's an absolute chance that DDD is just the best deck of the box. I mean, you can just look at what they're doing and how consistent they are doing it and appreciate it. So, Tour Guide makes her grand appearance, summoning out a Seer. Will we see some kind of disruption from Bahu? Rickalicious? No, not to my knowledge. I believe that we have the meta Master Duel Meta Weekly going on right now as well. Econ, take. Econ is such a dirty card in Pendulums because you can just get the tributed monster right back, like it didn't even matter. We're probably going to see a pretty big push from the DDD here. Deathroy, that's unlikely to happen. The population of the game seems to have stabilized for both games currently. The one interesting thing that Decade shared earlier, a couple days ago, using the Samsung data tracking application, you can tell how many people are playing certain games, at least on Android. And last week, for the first time since Master Duel came... Well, not since it came out, but Duel Links was more played on mobile than Master Duel. Like, if you look at the trajectory... And now keep in mind, Master Duel on mobile is kind of a tire fire. So, like, I don't know if this really means anything. But, yeah, no, 100% it sucks. But a lot of people just kind of deal with it, I guess. But regardless, the player base for Duel Links is like kind of recovering, whereas the Master Duel on mobile continues to just like drop. I think the population for Master Duel at this point that is stabilized is going to be your PC and console audiences. Marcolo, thank you so much for the follow. I kind of keep an eye on the population, for example, on the Steam charts, and it's kind of, it just, at this point, Master Duel kind of just swings between 20k and 40k, depending on... Yo, Deathroy, you would be surprised. So, I do help moderate the Master Duel Meta Discord as well, and one of the ways you can tell where people are playing is via the Platinum and now Diamond submissions for, like, you know, quote-unquote King of Games. And there's a fair bit of people who submit the console screenshots. Yeah, I've heard nothing but decent things from people via the console. So it's basically mobile, where it's just like a tire fire. Hans, no being toxic. Yes, you are correct. The Switch version is also bad, but if we're being honest, the Switch isn't even really a console. Hot take! Yo, where are my Steam Deck users at? Dayuin, thank you so much for the follow. Hey, DD Ken. I haven't decided if I'm actually going to follow through with my Steam Deck purchase. I have it pre-ordered still. And I understand that Viper's options there were pretty limited. But, like, come on. Did you really think you were going to be able to pull off a cheeky... you know, you should have known that wasn't going to go through. It'd have been funny if it did. Unironically, Lo-Fi, that was part of why I was thinking about it. It's the dumbest reason. Well, not only that, but also, like, stuff like the Battletech strategy game. Or other strategy games of that nature. I don't know. I can be a sucker for that kind of tech, I guess. I don't know. I also... Besides my whaling in Duel Links, like, I live a pretty frugal life. Like, I save basically all the money that I get. So, like... It doesn't even hurt me to get it. It's like... I don't know, man. I probably shouldn't, but I think I'm gonna still get it. Man, Thomas is... This is a pretty good card, isn't it, huh? Jesus. The value of Savant Thomas is just, like, ridiculous. Saying weird art to DDD monsters, like, yeah? Is there any DDD monster that doesn't look weird? So we're gonna have to, like, pop our own monster on our turn, right? So the DDD player is gonna have to pop one of his own contracts to survive. So, okay. We now have a 6 and a 6 scale. We're gonna activate Slime. Slime gonna be fusioning. Into King Beowulf. We're gonna be able to pierce for 1,000, push through another 22. So we are currently off by 800 damage. Now, Beowulf will be able to get rid of his contract in the back, or at the beginning of his next turn. However, if Viper can get rid of Beowulf, he's dead. Hey! There you go. We will go into the rock star of the burning abyss, Virgil. We're going to go ahead and Mind of the Plana it all away, and death. I mean, it doesn't even matter. He's just got games, but for good measure. No, not the slime. Yeah, I don't think BA changed all that meaningfully. Like, the one tour guide helps, But Viper has been doing well with this deck regardless, so like, yeah. Let's temper our expectations. Waiting for the players to side deck. Alrighty, both players back to the table. Let's do it. What decks made it to the top 8? It was DDD, Burning Abyss, DDD, 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 Buster Blader, TG, and Phantom Knights. Uzi YGO, any Fluffles? We had 4 enter the tournament. 2 of them made top cut. However, they both lost in top 16. So Fluffles are currently out. I still hold out hope for Fluffles. I think they're a good deck. We're gonna get like some crazy Japanese list in like a week or 2. And then everyone's gonna be like, oh Jesus, this deck is actually really good, huh? Yo, here we go. Let's get drawn, boys. Triple material Xyz Shokan into Coach King Jian Stranger. Draw 1. Draw 2. Minus 400 Keck W. Draw 3. Minus 400 Keck W. I heard you like cards. That is so oh my god, this board is disgusting. So what you're looking at is now a vanilla monster. After drawing him 3, will have a spell trap negate on his own turn. And we have 2 set back row, which are probably some combination of Econ, Toshiro, thank you so much for the follow. Some combination of Econ, Book of Moon, and Floodgate Trap Hole. Viper does have a way of doing that, Richie Roba. Blink and you miss it. And we're gonna see his monster destroyed with no effect. Feels bad. Game till dawn? Yeah, a little bit. Not quite all the way there. I think in the context of the meta at the time, the Karakuri deck was probably a little more oppressive. We will absolutely not be freeing Magician's Rod. Brad can stay losing. We add Kepler. Okay. What do we want to search? Like, what are we even searching here? What are we thinking? Now, we know that both of these back row, he can negate one of them. So we're probably going for a Beowulf here. Beowulf will give him piercing. You know, the funny thing is, if Contract Procrastination still existed in its old form, I don't think you'd use it. I think Command of the Doom King is just too good. Wallet negated. What back row could he like? Show me needle sealing one time. Are we just dead here? No, because Farfra will banish. Magical Spring, okay. We draw some cards. Fair, fair. That card was so unironically, that card actually saw use in the TCG during the Pendulum era, if I remember correctly, just because of its ability to negate scale effects. And we're dead. And Bahu will bring it back to a 1-1 do or die game 3 match. Both players right back in it. 5 DDD in the top 16.
Duel.
And Viper will be going first. Yo, tour guide. What a top deck. You love to see it. We mill a Seer, a Skarm, and a Farfa. Okay, Viper, why? Stop clicking yes, bro. Alright, honestly, Viper deserves to lose this. So if he does, it's on him. Yo guys, we got the top tier of the top tier players. Trust. Nah, man, you don't understand. Trust. Honestly, that one material was holding him back. Hey, Dario, not like this, bro. Actually, honestly though, Dario, despite the player count, we still get the people that are still playing are pretty good overall. I very rarely feel for the quality of players. And we now render one of those back row negated. No, don't trust Viper. Did we forget? Negated! Resummoning the Oblivion King Abyss Ragnarok. This will allow him to go into a rank 8 play if he so desires. So what is the game plan now? Number 22, Zombie Stein. Now, do we have any back row? So, both of these are going to need to be viable to deal with the Zombie Stein. Otherwise, we are just dead. This boy right here puts in a lot of work in this matchup. Yo, but we got Kiteroid. That is not GG. Unironically, maybe Apollo. I don't know about Lava Golem specifically because of its, the fact that you can't normal summon, but... Wait, why? Why during the... Bro! Why wouldn't you just wait till your turn? Okay, I guess you wanted to draw, but couldn't you have still done this on your turn? Wait, does this, like... I'm kind of confused. I mean, I don't know. He's gonna get some value here, but he still has to worry about... So Zombie Stein he can ignore. The only thing he has to worry about is that one back row. So we can now get rid of at least the Zombie Stein for sure. How many DDD are still in the match or in the tournament? 1, 2, 3. So there's 2 in the top 2 right, or sorry, 2 in the top 4 right now. Karibo, how did Fluffles do? We had 4 enter, 2 made top cut, and they lost in top 16. Doesn't he just negate here? Garen, thank you so much for the follow. We currently have one top 4 match going on. It is DDD versus TG. So we grab back the Doom King Armageddon, which allows us to go into a fusion. We're going to be able to clear the board here. We're going to get a Skarm Search and a Dante Return. Although, for being honest, does he really have... Oh my god. He's gonna cheese a win here, isn't he? Oh, he's gonna cheese a win. Oh my god, Viper's gonna do it. Wait, no, he's not. Never mind. Okay, false alarm. And yes, Hero Monkey is absolutely crazy. He is a fantastic player. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, wait a second. Oh! Yo! Beowulf can't destroy the contract now, can he? Magical Spring is protecting the contract from being destroyed. Bro! And we're just BMing now! Oh! Beowulf! Please! I don't want to die! You have to wipe it! Beowulf! Do it! Wipe it! Yo, Magical Spring stonks. Oh my god, that was beautiful. I love it. Oh, mwah, chef's kiss. And Viper will win it in an amazing 2-1 victory. You can't even be mad. That was amazing. And I was going to go watch Hero Monkey versus King Crab, but King Crab has very decisively defeated Hero Monkey in a 2-0 victory. So we already have a DDD in the finals, waiting for the winner between Viper and Obata. Well, thank you, Tiny. Yes, I agree. That was quite enjoyable. We are moving into the top 4. Our options are fairly limited, so we're going to be watching Viper versus Obata. So, yep. It may be a couple minutes. They have a currently 6-minute check-in timer. I would not be surprised if the players are going to take a moment to get ready. So just hang around. We will have the next matchup in just a few. Terrific. Today's entry was 36, I believe. I cannot type today. Marcelo, thank you so much for the follow. Find the next one. That is not the clown music. You want the clown music. Looks like both players are finally in the duel room. We will do that for the final match, Oof. We will turbo duel it up. It's gonna happen, Raider Robbie. Oh, Mr. Xyz, Otaku. I do not believe that we can be friends anymore. Well, it probably is, and I just didn't read it because it's a very long name. I apologize for nothing.
Duel.
Oh! Goodbye! Say goodbye to tour guide. Bye-bye! And unfortunately, we have no back row. This is not ideal. There's a... Well, okay, so underneath Dante, we do have a Seer. So Seer is going to be able to resummon. So it's very unlikely that he's going to get OTK'd this turn, but he's going to be put in a pretty difficult position if Obata can go full combo on him. We doing a little troll out here, huh? DDD dog. Huh. Okay. We're going to tribute and banish, rather. So Dante's gone. No returning the resources to his hand. Seer's effect will trigger, however. So what are our options? We can go into a Farfa, a Skarm. So do we value a Banish here or a Search during the end phase? So, we go for the Skarm. We're valuing the Search in the end phase. So what are we thinking? What's the game plan here? Are we looking for some kind of lethal? One back row, pushing through more than a little damage. We doing a Skarm search. I don't know that there's necessarily a dedicated deck that it would be good in. Some kind of pile deck, I guess? I really think it's kind of exclusively BA. So we special summon with both of these. We're gonna force out some disruption here, which we do see. We favor destroying the tuner. Okay. That will mean Skarm gets a search on the next turn. His plays are basically shut. That's kind of the bad thing about BA here. With all the flip downs and Duel Links, like, you get one monster face down and it, like, shuts down your entire turn. Goodbye, Seer. And then we're just going to go ahead and probably go for a slime here. Go into Beowulf and OTK our way to victory. Obata didn't even... I mean... The real culprit here was that BA never got to play. They didn't have any back row to deal with what... Oracle? What? I mean, I guess it's still lethal, but... Interesting. Obata's gonna pick up a game. We are currently in top 4. We have a DDD player currently waiting in the finals. It's King Crab, I believe? Yes, King Crab is waiting in the finals. So we will either have another DDD, or sorry, another Burning Abyss versus DDD, or it will be a DDD mirror match. Dealing with a moderation issue. Hold up just a moment, my friends. We may have a little bit of an issue here. No, we may have something sus here, but I'll explain in a moment. Yeah, I do apologize, everyone. Just hang on a second. We do need to deal with this issue. Yeah, somehow Viper has 3 tour guide in his deck, and we're trying to figure out how.
Duel.
Somebody did bad. Yeah, no, I was going into the replay to check something. Okay, so to give you context, we had Obata summon Oracle King D'Arc. However, Oracle King D'Arc is not in the submitted deck list. Here's the thing. It's like, it's a really weird thing to go into. Like, Beowulf was better in every way, shape, or form. Yeah. So in this instance, I am going to go ahead and issue. No, there's not going to be a ban. We will, however, be issuing a match loss. Sorry, guys. Need to... Oh my goodness. Oh my god. It's not even cited. It's that was game 1. Alrighty. So the mods have ruled on it. We are issuing Obata a match loss. That will give the win to Viper, and Viper will proceed to the finals. I mean, okay, this is not me as a mod here. I assume it was a mistake and uploaded the wrong list. He attempted to show proof that he had many lists he was working on. However, we do take game 1 very seriously, especially when it comes to what you're playing. You know, be careful with your deck lists. You know? Alright then, so we will be waiting for both players to show up to the finals. I do apologize. Thank you all for your patience and waiting. And they should be beginning very shortly.
Do
Dark contract with the gates effect activates.
I draw. I draw.
Double D Savant Kepler! I activate Double D Savant Kepler's effect.
Alrighty.
Set a card. Set a card.
Well, that
I end my
code,
turn.
that applies to any
Go
time that
ahead
you
and
catch
reveal your
people doing
strategy.
something that
I'll
they
just
necessarily
play it down.
shouldn't. You can't
no
retroactively go
threat
back
to
and
me.
change everything.
draw.
You can only do the best that you can when you can
I
to
summon a
ensure the integrity of your events.
I set a card. I set a card.
Romani, yes, Fluffle Fusions are,
My
Fiends.
monster attacks.
I
and
don't
Dark
think
Fusion
so.
just cares about summoning
I
fiends.
flip over my set card. I activate my quick play spell.
I end my turn.
I haven't shown my full strength yet. Not even close. It's my turn. I draw. Dark contract with the gates effect activates.
We're gonna go ahead and take that 100, or rather 1,000 burn. Is Sung,
Dark
thank you so much
contract
for
with
the
gates
follow.
effect activates.
Now, Viper is sitting on 3 back row. We're feeling pretty good right now. However, there's a good possibility that... Yo, Swag, thank you so much for the follow. We're probably gonna
Truly mighty.
try and bring out High King Genghis here. Maybe.
The universal energy swings between darkness and light. I'll harness the power of this oscillation. Pendulum summon!
Pendulum Summon. We are gonna summon 1, 2.
The fearsome immortal who commands the obedience of all. Triple D Doom King Armageddon! Double D Savant Thomas! Double D Savant Kepler! I activate Double D Savant Kepler's effect.
So, Kepler probably gonna search for the witch here. No, the Oh! He's running the fusion.
I activate the spell Dark Contract with the Swamp King.
I mean,
Dark Contract
it doesn't
with the
seem like
Swamp
that
King's
bad of a
effect
choice.
activates.
There's a possibility of that happening, Rich Rova, but it's more about seeing how things get optimized
Flame High King
and what other decks are going to do to deal with it. For example, we saw some really funny plays with that
For my set card.
Magical
I activate
Spring.
a trap.
I activate High King Genghis's effect.
So we
I
eat up the
activate Double D
negate.
Savant Thomas's effect. Triple D Doom King Armageddon.
Now this opens us up into a rank 8 play if we want to go that route. Sorry about that. We got King Crab versus Viper. It's not egg. It's crab.
Appear! I build the overlay network. Xyz summon!
Urgent W, thank you so much for the follow.
My Flame High King Genghis attacks!
Ha! I'll use my set card. I activate a trap.
We're gonna go ahead and try and karma that. That is gonna beg a negate. No, he doesn't care about negating it.
I end my turn.
It's my turn.
So we still have our negate live. We clearly fear the potential for a cheeky OTK. Or a getting into damage needed to kill him. He is looking at 2,000 burn damage on the following turn. Jabberwork, thank you so much for the follow. Udius, thank you so much for the follow. So what are we thinking here? We got one card in hand. Now we're just going to end it.
My turn.
Okay.
It's my turn. I draw. Dark Contract with the Gates effect activates.
We're going to take 2,000 damage. Giant Bane, thank you so much for the follow.
Dark Contract with the Swamp King's effect activates.
Now we have a negate from Zombie Stein with one card in hand.
Dark Contract
We can
with the
search
Gates effect activates.
with contract from the gate to get another card in hand. This does open up the possibility for a double fusion play if he has access to it. Does not appear to have it. Sung, yes.
I activate double D
Obata
for
had a
special
card
effect.
in his deck that was not part of his submitted
Do you
list
really think that will
from
work?
his
I'll use my set card. I activate a
and he
trap.
used it in game 1. So we
I
issued a match
activate my
loss.
Monsters effect.
And this should just be OTK.
I set the pendulum scale. I pendulum summon a monster. The fearsome immortal who commands the obedience of all. Triple D Doom King Armageddon!
Hello, Safadine.
Ready to battle? Doom King Armageddon! Bring them their demise! My monster attacks you directly.
Lethal. Now, the main problem there was
Master, I failed you.
Your endgame needs to improve, but you have promise.
so the biggest problem there is if DDD gets out their negates in the form of High King Genghis and Zombie Stein, like all that back row just starts to it just gets eaten up. So you lose the resource game. Not only are you going negative on your negated traps, but your opponent's constantly plussing off of his gate. So like the gap just gets wider and wider between the two. So we're waiting for both players, and there they are. Crab is up a game. This is, in fact, the finals, Aatrox.
Observe what makes the strong truly mighty. If you want to reach the top, you'll have to get past me.
You are nothing against the almighty power of the Plana. Duel! It's my turn. I set a card. Now, what will you do?
It's
Not
my
like
turn.
this. He's
Draw.
he's not gonna have the
Double D
resources.
Savant Kepler. I activate Double D Savant Kepler's effect. I activate my continuous spell, Dark Contract with the Gate. Dark Contract with the Gate's effect activates.
And I apologize, guys. Again, taking care of something on the back end.
I set the pendulum scale.
So that back row is going to need to be real good.
I activate Double D Orthrosis pendulum effect. I've never gone easy on anyone.
Yeah, we moved it today, or we moved it to account for the new box, Aatrox. The crowd always loves the Kepler play.
I pendulum summon a monster. The fearsome immortal who commands the obedience of all. Triple D.
Are we gonna get hit with another floodgate?
Make way for the overlord of despair and devastation.
Show me.
Triple D Oblivion King Abyss Ragnarok.
Oh, we have nothing. Oh my god. He hit the right card.
Attack!
Not like this. Don't tell me this is how it ends.
Bear witness to this. I flip over my set card. I activate a quick play spell.
We're digging for Kiteroid. We're literally digging for Kiteroid. There's nothing else. We could also discard Farfa. That is true.
Do you really think that will work? I activate my monster's effect. Do you really think that will work? I flip over my set card. I activate a trap. Stop right
Yo, the value
there. I
here.
activate my monster's effect. Do you really think that will work?
Mwah.
Activate my monster's effect.
That was a beautiful comeback. Searching for the tour guide.
I end my turn.
Now we just have that one back row to deal with.
Just tear it down.
It's my turn. I draw. Come out. I summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. Come out. I special summon a monster.
The set card is obviously going to be a problem, but
I Xyz summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. I activate my monster's effect. Appear. I special summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. Appear. I
so we're
special
gonna
summon
we're
a
gonna
monster.
push to try and take care of that back row via Virgil, but
My continuous trap.
not gonna happen.
Dark contract with the witch.
Maybe got a little greedy with that Farfa in attack position. You had to figure it was something.
I end my turn.
I haven't shown my full strength yet. Not even close. It's my turn. I draw. Dark contract with the gates effect activates.
I do not. No, I don't believe Seer negates.
Dark contract. Double beast avant Kepler's pendulum effect activates. Dark contract with the gates effect activates.
So we have now put ourselves on a clock. We're gonna have to pop one of our back row with Orthos to not die in the next turn. Conveniently, there is a back row to hit.
Pendulum effect.
We're gonna go. Oh, right, the magical spring. He just has to survive.
Beast Savant Kepler. I activate double Beast Savant Kepler's effect.
Actually, he can theoretically avoid this.
I activate the spell Dark Contract with the Swamp King. Dark Contract with the Swamp King's effect activates.
So what's the game plan here?
To a noble hero that even dragons fear. I fusion summon.
So we're going into Beowulf. We have 2,000 plus 1,100. That's not quite lethal. He will be able to nuke his own board on the following turn, though.
Perhaps you exceed my loftiest expectations.
This is not revenge. This is doing what is right and just.
Hey, they just want to make it a good match for us, I guess. Itzer, I'm not... Technically it applies, but I'm also not going to punish for it. What the main reason for that was to put on a good show for DK's audience, and everybody here knows what's up. You need to do attack over the Dante first, because Barf is going to banish when it goes to the graveyard.
Observe what makes the strong truly mighty. In a duel, words mean nothing. It's your actions that count.
You are nothing against the almighty power of the Plana. Duel! It's my turn. I activate my monster's effect. Come out! I special summon a monster. Appear! I summon a monster. Show yourself! I Xyz summon a monster.
So we Libic into Seer. Seer is going to be able to summon an additional monster when sent for Dante's effect.
I activate my monster's effect. I activate my monster's effect.
I draw. I activate my continuous spell. Dark contract with the gate.
What?
Dark contract with
Oh,
the gates
we're
effect
saving Seer.
activates.
I see. Makes sense.
Double D Savant Kepler. I activate Double D Savant Kepler's effect.
Aatrox, he attempted to, and he did blow up the back row, but Viper had used a magical spring on the previous turn, so his spells and traps couldn't be destroyed.
I set the pendulum scale.
And incidentally,
I activate Double D Orthrosis pendulum effect.
just while everybody is here, after reviewing the evidence, we do believe that Obata made a mistake. He has submitted evidence that shows he was working on a bunch of different deck lists, so we do believe he did upload the incorrect one. The match loss will stand, but that will be the only punishment that he
The
gets.
fearsome immortal who commands the obedience of all. Triple D Doom King Armageddon.
So I don't want anybody thinking that Obata out here cheating or anything. It was a mistaken deck list upload.
Ready to battle? Doom King Armageddon! Bring them their demise!
I activate my monster's effect. Stop right there. I activate my monster's effect. Show yourself! I special summon a monster.
I mean, if you want to, Oof, I'll ban you anyways.
I end my turn. Go ahead and rebuild your strategy. I'll just tear it down.
You're no threat to me. I draw. I summon a monster. With my monster's effect. I activate
Oh,
my
look at the
monster.
value off of that tour guide summon.
Show yourself! I special summon a monster.
I activate my continuous trap. Dark contract with the witch.
Ooh.
I flip over my set card. I activate a quick play spell.
Oh my Jesus. He drew so many cards. Uh.
Enter the mind of the Plana.
I think.
Take this! My monster attacks you directly.
Do you want me to just,
I don't think so. I flip over my set card. I activate my quick play spell.
Okay, you say he can't push for game, but like, Crab's gonna kill himself here, dude.
I draw. Dark contract with the gates effect activates. Dark contract with the witch's effect activates. Double D Savant Kepler's pendulum effect activates.
Free pop.
Dark contract with the gates effect activates.
Michael Bear. True. Pushing for game against DDD is just ending your turn. There's a good possibility DDD loses here.
I pendulum summon a monster. My servant shall turn its eyes upon the world. Triple D Super Psych King Zero Maxwell.
Oh, hello. We haven't seen this guy played recently.
I'll use my set card. I activate a trap.
And denied.
Bear witness to this.
Oh,
I'll
Jesus.
use my set
Oh, the troll.
activate a quick play spell. Ha! I activate my monster's effect. Come out. I don't
summon a even.
monster.
What more can be said than, yo, Magical Spring is a really good card.
My turn. I draw. Come out. I summon. I set a card. Battle. Go.
He could literally get hit by Drowning Mirror Force right now, and it wouldn't matter.
Your time is up. I attack you directly.
I'm absolutely
Mistakes did I make?
flabbergasted.
This is what happens when you meddle with us.
Viper can't keep getting away with this. That magical spring. What the hell? DD can. Yes, absolutely. There will be a tournament report on the website. Wild. It really was. We were on turn, like, what? 4 or 5? And Viper was, like, 14 cards deep into his deck. Yo, I hope you went into this box. I mean, it was 6 Samurai. That was a pretty good box. Mr. Xyz, I told you that, please do not refer to them as a cheater. Obata was given a match loss, and that is the extent of the punishment. Ash Blossoms! Thank you so much, my friend. Once again, you are too kind. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, Oof got one of them, though. Yami 8096 and Oof granted the gift via Ash Blossoms. Ban Oof! In fact, if we take a peek, it looks like it looks like Jade already has everything up. And Viper is running 3 Magical Spring, 2 Breakthrough Drill, and 2 Non-Fusion Area in his side deck. Taking advantage of that disgusting anti-DDD card. Yo, you guys expect to see DDD? Can you afford to draw a whole bunch of cards? Then, yo, Magical Spring. Stonks are going up. That list is looking clean, though. Very nice. The only thing I might question is, like, how did, I assume the bottomless trap hole is just because of the possibility of using it against a full pendulum board, right? That's why we're going double bottomless, double endless trap hole. Or floodgate trap hole, endless trap hole. Yeah. This might finally be the time in the meta or in the game's lifespan where bottomless is going to start seeing a lot of use. We look at King Crab's deck list. He is dropping any and all floodgates. He was running a copy of the Dark Contract with the Swamp King instead, opening up plays with like Beowulf. Makes sense. Probably the only thing I can say about that version of the deck is you might start to be a little worried about the possibility of not having back row to disrupt on your opponent's turn, because you're pretty much relying on your Contract of the Witch and your Book of Moon. Wait, I'm not streaming? What? Oh no, I'm not trying to bring up the website. I don't have that properly set up right now. I'm just looking at the website myself and discussing it. Yeah, so I'm looking at these DDD lists, and it definitely looks like they're going a little bit lighter on the back row. So they're basically going more. They want to be much more aggressive with the plays that they can make, but the downside is that they're pretty much playing like four back row that actually do anything. I assume you can side some in some matchups, but yeah. All right, Egg, Mr. Xyz. Can you get a refund so you can afford to pull it? I mean, does that even, like, okay, Ash, be honest. Be honest. How much have you spent in Genshin? Let's not even say in total, in like the last, I don't know, 2 pull cycles. The last 2 banners, how much have you spent? Alright, that's not too bad. That's, in the grand scheme of things, that's respectable. Alright. Hey. Pimp, that is not true. You just gotta be smart about it. Hero Monkey, we're looking at his list here, and Hero Monkey's on the bottomless trap hole. He is running light on the monsters, though. A TG list running 8 monsters in a 20 card deck. Okay. Just draw your monsters, I guess. Looking at Refresh's list, it's looking pretty clean. So, you know, no, I understand it, sir. I don't have the website brought up. I'm just looking at it myself. So, is DDD Super Doom King Dark Armageddon just like too situational? Like, I don't think I ever saw anybody summon it the entire tournament. Oh my god, Egg, I swear to God. How many times do I have to say this? I am just looking at the website. Like, I don't think I ever saw Super Doom King summoned. Like, y'all might as well just like. Okay, we're banning Viper. Goodbye, Viper. And with that, I am out. I massively dislike all of you right now. No, but for real. So okay, we will be back for the Meta Freakly on Wednesday, 1 p.m. Eastern. I expect many new decks entering. Remember, the Meta Freakly is free to enter. If you are part of the Discord and you are not joining, you're making me very sad. Please do consider joining. The Meta Weekly will probably return to Friday. Let's see, anything else? Yeah. Really do appreciate this. Was a really good stream. There were a lot of you that showed up who wanted to see the new decks, and hopefully we got to see a little bit. We learned that DDD is probably the best new deck out of the box. We learned that Magical Spring is, oh my god, a hell of a really good card. Might want to put Oracle King D'Arc back in your extra decks, so you do not die to your self-burn. Odd Eye decks have a lot of potential, but I think the deck lists for them need to be finalized a little bit better. Fluffles are probably a really good ladder deck and probably a really good Team Wars style deck, but they are going to really need to find a proper deck list to survive in an environment where they may not go first. Also, the fact that they will need to run stuff like MST to take out the inevitable non-fusion areas that you will run into. That said, even though Fluffles by themselves are not a probably tier 1 deck, I think they are by far the best deck you can get out of this box if that's what you go into, because everything you need is going to come from the event, from the character, and from the box itself. It's probably one of the most well-rounded archetypes we've gotten in a very long time. Both DDD and Odd Eyes require a lot of stuff from previous boxes, so it's better for people who already invested. DDD is probably the least. Odd Eyes is probably worse. DDD can probably be built a little bit easier out of this box and maybe a little bit from one or two others. Yeah. I will see you guys all on Wednesday. Thank you again.